Wait, were you fucking around with home run contest? Any every character to have at least a decently high score right now? Ooh. Is this what happens? Is this what happens when you lose steam? Is this where the human mind goes to? The lengths it'll it'll go to surpass boredom. The struggle to fight off not having steam. He's a faster character and he does good damage, so you should try Shulk. I've heard really good things about him. You know, multipliers and all that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch a little bit of this. I wanted to see what he thought about some certain characters. So, because Smash is cringe, and it's gonna be Christmas soon anyway, a little bit of some time and figure some things out. So we're gonna go to, I want to go to the bottom tier. I want to hear his thoughts on Ike. We're fucking doing. I want to hear exactly what he thinks about Ike.
All right, guys, it is time for my yearly tier list because we are in holiday season, and holiday season means really good ad revenue on YouTube. So yeah.
Yeah, dude, Ness has great damage, and also PK Flash is really good at building damage, especially if you use it like
Let's
twice.
Get right to it. You guys have seen tier list before. I'm not gonna spend too much time on each individual character. Probably we got a lot of them. Want to keep these videos nice and concise. Character is in my mind, but this is ultimate. Most characters can do well with the right bracket, right? A really good.
I mean, he's kind of not wrong, I guess, except for like Ganon. He's not wrong. If you get really good bracket luck, there's technically nothing you can't accomplish. The problem is that, you know, you're eventually like, if you get really lucky, you'll just go to the top and then get 3-0'd. So, you know.
Character. And so just because a character is rated lowly doesn't mean you can't make them succeed and people aren't.
Don't say that. Don't you fucking say that when you're gonna put Ike literally right next to Ganon. When low key, Ganon should really just be in his own tier. There really should be no bottom tier. Ganon should be the bottom, and then everyone else is above him by a decent margin.
It's just like in my mind, you know, you put a character through like a lot of brackets versus top players. How well are they gonna do over time? So yeah, let's get right into it. Starting off with the bottom tiers. Ganondorf. I don't think there needs to be too much justification for this, right? He's just kind of, he's bad. He's like the one character where it's like he's probably never gonna like top 8 like a stacked event no matter what. I think the big thing is that he's just too easy to kill. For being a heavyweight character, his recovery's super bad because he's so slow in the air. And he doesn't have anything to make up for that really. So you throw him off stage and he just dies. And you can't have that nowadays in my opinion. So Ganon firmly in bottom tier as the worst character in my opinion. And yes, this is of course ordered. Next up, Ike. People might be surprised to see Ike here. And my thought on Ike is like, he has a bit of everything. Like he's a pretty well-rounded sortie on paper. But in practice, he's a bit under-tuned everywhere, right? Like his combo game, it's okay. He has some kill confirms, not great. His kill power is decent, but not like absurd. He has some cheesy stuff, like his dash attacks just, it feels like a cheesy move. His armored up.
What is this? I have Mario at 362. I have Ness at 427. Oh yeah, bro, you gotta hit the 1Ks. You need to hit the 1K soon, dude. All right. Notable players should be Psychod, best Ike in the world, and he's on the crew. All right, so someone sent me the Dabuz tier list, and he is famous for making like controversial tier lists, aka shit tier lists. So I'm taking a second and looking at this because I need to know why he puts certain characters where they are. Mainly, most of the bottom tier, these picks interest me. Mainly Ike, even though low key, I think low key, I think Ike is kind of a based bottom tier pick. Because in my opinion, Ike is too simple for this game. He's too simple. He's too simple and not effective enough for this game. When one of the best Ike, like, dude, Trigger Alex sent a clip in the Discord the other day when someone in the Discord was trying to defend Ike from being in bottom tier. They sent a clip of a shitter friendlies match against this Olimar going against one of the best Ikes in the world, and he immediately starts like they're both like shitting about it, like they're both talking shit, like what am I gonna do, and then he immediately Olimar immediately reads the double jump there from Ike, and he does it both times at the start of every match. The tree of thought for Ike is too simple. There's like there's no cook for that character. Do you feign jump or double jump, or do you falling nair with short hop, full hop, or double jump? I mean, maybe. You know, that's not a bad idea though. That's our mate. Everyone knows he starts the match with double jump falling there. Yeah, I think that sounds right. Look, if this is if putting Ike in bottom tier is a call to action for Ikes in 2023, and they step it up somehow in the next year, good for them. I don't see it, but I'm not the chef, so fucking go at it, Ikes. Challenge the buzz. I don't see it happening though. I think Ike is exactly where he is as a character. Now you could say he's not bottom tier. You could say he's probably still just a mid-tier character if you want to be nice about it. I think he's too simple for this game. There's too much bullshit.
As the worst character in my opinion. And yes, this is of course ordered. Next up, Ike.
Oh, also another thing about Ike in this position right here. Literally, Ganon... Okay, I am of the camp that Ganon should be in his own tier, away from everybody else. He's just so much worse than everybody. I get that he has better smash attacks in this game, and I get that he has nair, and backer is a pretty good move. I get that, but he should still be in his own tier. He's just He's just not even real. He's not real. He's not a real character. He's a funny, goofy character for having fun online. That is exclusively his job. Even Little Mac has raised way above Ganon nowadays. They have pushed that character. But I always believed he was going to be a little better than people put him to be. Because because Little Mac has like fantastic ground superiority. He has guaranteed trades with smash attacks. Like who else has guaranteed trading on one of their most prominent attacking forms? That does some of the most that completes the most game plan for them. It's insane. So of course, like someone gave me shit for comparing Chrom to Little Mac, but I do think they're in a very similar place because, you know, they're characters that are actually like pretty good, but they're hindered by like 1 to 2 very fundamental aspects of their game. Like for both of them, their recovery is garbage, or else Chrom would be like top 5 if his recovery wasn't so dog water. And Little Mac needs like actual aerials and a recovery, and then he would actually be a very, very good character. Seriously, Chrom has the worst recovery in the entire game, not only because it's one of the easiest recoveries to exploit, but it's also a recovery that's so bad on such a good character, it accentuates just how bad of a move it is. Like, if it was a bad recovery on like a mid character, on a complete average, not busted character like Chrom, people probably wouldn't think too much about it. It would still be a really bad recovery, but I don't think people would go out of their way to talk about it as the worst recovery in the game. But like, you really feel it because Chrom fucks you up like really badly. He puts in work. He is really overtuned. He's like DLC busted. And then you go off stage. Sound familiar? He puts in a lot of work and then he gets off stage. That's all I'm saying. That should sound very familiar. Look, exactly. Little Mac has been bumped up in the tier list away from Ganon over the years because not only does he actually have recovery mix-ups now, he has a much better recovery because Little Mac players sadly discovered down air as a thing, and they've just gotten better at being defensive and camping you when they need to. I'm sad about all this because I'm not a Little Mac enjoyer and I wish for them to go away, but I'm also objectively I'm happy for them because that means they get to push that character further in the tournaments. So objectively I'm happy for any character that can push themselves and go further, but fuck Little Mac, I don't want to fight you. Go away. You're annoying. Please. I would, if I never fought Little Mac again, I'd be happy. Please stop camping me because your character's bad. Go away. Get off of my screen. For the love of God, go away. Your character is bad. Need a different game. Go back to Smash 4 or something. We had down tilt KO or something. I don't know. Okay.
People might be surprised to see Ike here, and my thought on Ike is like, he has a bit of everything. Like, he's a pretty well-rounded sortie on paper.
Also Utopian.
But in practice, he's a bit under-tuned everywhere. Like, his combo game, it's okay. He has some kill confirms, not great. His kill power is decent, but not like absurd. He has some cheesy stuff, like his dash attacks just, it feels like a cheese move. His armored up B. But I feel like because he's slow with poor frame data and his hitboxes aren't even like as massive as they need to be for his stats, he just gets walled out by projectiles, bigger hitboxes, overwhelmed by combo characters. He gets.
I would not have thought about. Okay, like when someone brought this up to me the other day, I was saying that his stats weren't great enough to overcome his simplicity. But for some reason, I kind of didn't expect the Buzz to just go out and say it as the main reason why he's that low. But I mean, I guess we're on the same page. You think that? Yeah, definitely. See, that's the problem with Ike's Nair. They made the move stronger to the point where now it's no longer viable. Like, because that's the thing. Nair could literally combo infinitely with other moves to kill. It was one of the better, it was one of the best damage builders in the beginning part of the game, in the beginning phase of the game. You could literally just keep nairing and fishing for it. It's like when foxes miss their kill confirm windows and are forced to do nair up smash. It's literally like that, but for Ike's big ass nair going into up air, back air, whatever it needs to be. Because it was a set knockback that wasn't strong, so you could always follow up at any percent. And the point where you don't follow it up anymore, the nair literally just kills. And that's like 180. But with all up at like every percent until then, nair, up air, nair, back air, nair, whatever the fuck you want to do. It was creative freedom to move back then, and it was really simple to understand. It was nair into whatever the fuck you wanted to do. I'm kind of glad I got to experience that Ike before it went away, just like Pichu, because I've owned this game since literally day one, so it's fun. It's fun to have those memories now, unlike some of the players, which is sad. Like it was a treat to experience day one Pichu and day one Ike, where you really could just. It didn't matter how simple it was. It didn't matter if they knew what you were gonna do back then. It literally did not matter what you were gonna do with Ike. They could have known you were gonna nair exactly the way you were gonna do it, and as long as you just, I don't know, fucking do it more, they're gonna run into it eventually, and they get up air for it, and it's like, all right, GG, shake my hand. But now that they have, now that nair does too much knockback, it's low key one of the hardest nerfs I've ever seen for such a simple change too. So basically, what they ended up doing is now instead of the nair by itself killing at 180, I think it kills at like 160 or something. And so they buffed its like later end killing power technically with this nerf. So great. Now while you're struggling to play the video game because you're too predictable and you don't have the stats to be really overpowered with your simplicity, now you can kill 20% earlier with your nair. Ooh. But yeah, like his game plan would be fine if he was really buffed in the stats. Because think about it, like if remember what it's like to be a low tier player. Remember what it's like to be a beginner of this game. How did Ganon feel when you were fighting Ganon as a beginner player? He felt imposing as fuck, dude. Every move was gonna do like double digits on you, and then if you're early percent, he's gonna do 40 on 2 moves. That's scary. If they buffed Ike's stats to that level, that would be terrifying. Like, imagine if Ike could kill you in 4 hits off of nair. That would really make him, it wouldn't matter how simple it was. He would be imposing due to the fact that he's throwing it out in the first place, and he's making you more worried about fucking up around him. Because that means he will kill you in those hits if he lands even one of them. He needs like the imposing factor, which I think is what he's trying to get across here. I mean, he probably could, but it'd be Titan specific. Maybe. I don't know. The up air is a little 4 nairs with ladder. Kinda. I mean, maybe. Nair's a little... from what I've seen, nair seems a little awkward to ladder. Or else you would be seeing it more, right? I mean, like, Battlefield. Battlefield's like one of the ladder stages. If it was easier to nair, I think we would have seen it more. I'm not an Ike main. Maybe it is easy, and it's just not practical to start it or whatever. I don't know. But I don't see it very often, and I used to watch a lot of Ike, even back when he was considered pretty good. I hadn't seen it very often. I saw a Japanese clip of Town where they laddered off the top. Okay, sick. Maybe it's coming around. I don't know. I haven't kept up with Ike in a while, so maybe it's coming around. Look, if Ike can ladder reliably, then bottom tier is nowhere close to where he needs to be. But I haven't seen it, so. Dabuz, make your call to action with putting him right next to Ganon. Make the Ike players wake up and try to figure out some shit again.
edge guardage, and it feels like every matchup I see Ike playing, there's some sort of like crippling weakness he has. Man, he went from being like a meta relevant character to really bad over the course of Ultimate's history. It's poor Ike. He'll have his day in another game, hopefully.
Exactly. Everybody got better. You know what? I get it. Ike is like the better Ganon. Okay, I finally just clicked for me. I get why he's putting him there. He's trying to basically say Ike is like if Ganon lasted longer and was better. Like, he's the better Ganon, essentially. Because he has the same story. He was scary at the beginning, and then people grew balls and got better at this game, and then they just eviscerated him. I get it now. That makes total sense. I mean, that is what happened. Or no more, like, Ike is a fucking dying breed, so this totally makes sense. I get it now.
Deity is like, he's kind of bad in every way except his ledge trapping. If he gets his Gordo setups going, he's really good. And that's kind of the win condition for him, right? Get you the ledge, Gordos, hope it works. With that said, everywhere else, he just seems bad. He's slow, he's a big target, very easy to combo.
I'm going to skip this because, I mean, we all know. This
run away, projectiles, you can challenge her. And if you can shut down her ability to spam knights, she doesn't have much. She has hard read moves, like, you know, her sweet spot aerials, her uppy. But all these are hard read moves that, like, aren't reliable to hit. And
yeah, they're hard read moves. Also, fun trivia I actually learned the other day. Zelda apparently has the strongest single aerial for knockback in the entire game with forward air / back air because the devs were lazy and gave her the same move twice, but you know, whatever. So yeah, I mean, that sounds right. I'm gonna skip this one.
Pretty risky to guys, just jab.
Ooh, I wanted to hear Villager. What the fuck is Villager doing down here, bro?
Villager. So, Villager is, I feel like this character is, I don't really know what the point of this character is. Like, he's this weird hybrid of, like, has decent close range buttons with his jab, his neutral air, and then he has, like, some zoning with, like, side B, forward air. I feel like because side B is, like, not gonna, like, out-camp characters, he wants to use it to get in, but then his close range game isn't good enough. Like, he doesn't get good combos, great kill confirms. Like, none of that, really. At least not good enough. Pocket's good anti-zoning, well, anti-projectile tool.
I know.
But it's punishable if you bait it out. And it doesn't, he can't force people to actually, like, throw projectiles at him. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't have, like, a scary enough wall by default. Combined with his recovery being exploitable, and I don't see this character, like, ever doing well anymore. Alright, Kirby. Kirby's issue is that...
Yeah, that's actually a very good way to look at Villager. Villager would be a lot stronger if he made people throw stuff at him, so Pocket was a better tool. The thing is, his kit doesn't synergize with Pocket enough to make it viable, because Pocket is actually a very strong move, which people forget about. The multiplier on it, I forget the exact number, but it's pretty strong. You will get eviscerated if you eat a pretty decent projectile and throw it back at him, whenever you feel like it, by the way. So you can just set up into it on your own. But he doesn't make people feel like they need to. So he typically doesn't get a lot of pockets. If he made people actually worry about him doing things, and then they would throw out a projectile and then he would pocket it. If there was like real game plan, if there was a real game plan strategy around that, that would cook. But it's only because, I don't know, forward air and back air, not only literally the same move, except back air is like 2 frames slower and like slightly a bit stronger, which is so lazy, but also they're just annoying. And it would be different if Villager was like, I don't know, Isabelle, and actually had way more threatening ground and close range tools. Because, like, here's the thing with Isabelle. Well, I think people are going to disagree to the moon and back that Isabelle's higher. I understand what he's saying, because Isabelle has way more synergy with her projectiles. Way more synergy. Even though she's not a good character, she has more synergy, because, like, forward air and back air, you just literally throw that shit while you progress forward. And then while they're being annoyed, and as long as you hit your shots, you're going to close that gap while they can't really do too much about it and they feel kind of pressure a little bit. And you go in and then you do like, you know, whatever you want. Do you want to read with side B, or do you want to up tilt? Do you want to up air, down air, nair? Now you have all these really good options, right? And up tilt, whatever you want to do. And if you get on the ledge, set up your Lloyd on either roll distance or neutral get up, and then fishing rod somewhere, or get ready for an aerial or something, and go to town. Like, the game plan isn't strong, but it's actually very synergistic. While Villager kind of has like disparate parts, in my opinion. Tree is a very good edge guard and is very silly. And I've seen villagers push like the setups they can do and where it's optimal to do them all the time. And I've seen them do some silly stuff. But yeah. I don't know, I don't think he works very well. Also, I want to know what Kirby's here.
If you fight Kirby, he's actually pretty good, right? Like, he is a very good up close character. Good combos, good frame data. However, he's very light and doesn't have great kill confirms. Even like his combo game can fall off a higher percents. But the big issue is if he doesn't want to play super lane versus him, like circle camp, run away, if you have good at a show game, or just really good spacing, it's hard for him, right? Hard for him to fight you, and especially because he's so light, he can't afford many mistakes getting close. Maybe he's just dying super early. So I know Gillahu's been doing well in Mexico, but I think overall this character is just really weak, and his game plan.
Random good matchups on top tiers is funny. Yeah, Fox gets fucked up by Kirby, and it's so funny too. Kirby's a total Fox slayer, and I'm here for it. Bro literally brings him back to N64 for a matchup, and then dips back to bottom tier. Like, dead ass. Oh, it's so funny, dude. I love it. He's really gonna put Kirby below Doc because Doc has a projectile and Kirby doesn't. That's so funny. I can't wait. Even though they struggle almost in the same way, except Doc is heavier. And his combos aren't as long, but they do more damage per hit.
Really falls apart to people willing to.
Yeah. What the fuck are these Japanese dogs doing, dude? I don't know where they came from. What other dimension they arrived from? Like, wow. They came into existence and just decided to like destroy the scene of Smash Ultimate for no reason. They really said, like, these docs came out of the woodwork and said, what if we were actually good at using the Ganon that had Mario frame data? And then they just started winning. Holy shit.
To lame him out. And then finally, Mewtwo. Mewtwo.
Ooh, I really want to see this. Why is Mewtwo down here? He's so strong. He's so strong. Why is he down here? Like, please tell me it's because he gets cheese too often or something.
Mewtwo is a character where it's like, he is pure offense. If this character's hitting you, he feels really good, right? Like, he's one of those characters that a lot of people are going to say, there's no way he should be here. And I think that's very valid. Because the feeling of fighting a Mewtwo and being outplayed feels like, wait, this character's insane. He's fast.
Yes. If he outplays you, oh my god, dude. So much damage. So many confirms. His spike is so fucking strong. His forward air, like, is a war crime. Whew. Don't get me wrong. Shadow Ball into approach is super predictable, but I mean, sometimes it just works. Especially if they don't use it immediately, but use it after they just eviscerated you and you just feel like overwhelmed and oppressed. Then they can like get away with some lazy shit like Shadow Ball into approach. Even though it's super lazy, like sometimes it just fucking works.
He hits hard, good combos, great projectile, whatever. Has anti-projectile tools, has some cheese. But like, when you're not getting outplayed by Mewtwo, he's such a big, light character, and like his hitboxes aren't great. Like, you know, his tail is a hurt box. He's very easy to like 2-frame when he's trying to teleport. A lot of his attacks have like decent lag, I'd say. So like you can kind of like whiff punish him. He gets blown up just as hard as he blows people up. But in a game like this, where a lot of good characters, or even like not great characters, can blow you up but aren't as fragile, I think it's really hard to play such a glass cannon character.
I will not accept that. You know why I will not accept this? Mewtwo is better than Ridley, and Ridley's higher on this tier list. Mewtwo is objectively a better glass cannon than Ridley. I don't care if Ridley has slightly better. I don't care if Ridley has better edge guarding. I will not accept that Mewtwo is worse than Ridley overall. That is incorrect. They are both of the same archetype, and they both blow you up or get blown up. And for some reason, you're really gonna put Ridley with a worse projectile? Above him? Mewtwo's edge guarding is solid as fuck. That's why I say I think Mewtwo's edge guarding is great, but Ridley has some of the best edge guarding in the entire game. But I recognize how strong Mewtwo's is as well, so I'm gonna say that. But like, there's no way that I don't like this. I like this. Not when Ridley is going to be higher, and that's kind of silly. Like, get out of here, dude. Like, Mewtwo has a Mewtwo even has a smaller frame than Ridley. He has a more usable projectile in neutral. Overall, he has more stronger bullshit with faster frame data. Why? Why is he here? I don't understand. Like, they should swap it. Ridley should be down here, and Mewtwo should be up there. Like, Ridley has just a bigger frame than Mewtwo. I don't know.
And yeah, that is it for the
This
bottom
is super
tier.
sus.
Pretty small bottom tier, right? I think most characters in the game are, you know, pretty much everyone can be useful, but the bottom tiers in particular.
Okay, I get it. I can understand that. Like, because okay, the one thing I will say about Ridley is one of the largest frames in the entire game. But the good thing about Ridley is you know where you stand with him, quite literally, because most of his animations are actually really consistent with his size. So you know where you are at all times. You are a giant blob of a character. You know where you stand at all times. I can understand that, actually. But while Mewtwo, like, he does the weirdest shit with his animations. And it's all because of that fucking tail. So if that's the case, I get it. But Mewtwo should still be higher than Ridley. Even with weird animation jank.
I feel like I just don't see them doing well consistently, especially over a long period of time. And yeah, that's really it. The low tier is now for Ultimate. Now, all the characters in this tier are characters that have like had their time in the spotlight Ultimate, I think, doing well sometimes, but none of them have really consistently done well. Like
why is okay? Mewtwo has had a lot of time in the spotlight. Why is he not in low tier? Why'd you have to put him right below that? That's a good category for him. He had his time in the spotlight. Sometimes he still blows people up, but he has problems. He kind of messing with me. I'm not even a Mewtwo main. I just think it's so weird for him to be right here. I think Ike is a based pick. Even though people would probably feel the same way as I feel about Mewtwo with him, but whatever.
For long enough periods of time to make me go, maybe this character is sauce. And in fact, a lot of these characters have gotten less and less common over time.
Yeah, underexplored, yeah.
They have massive weaknesses, right? So they can do well with the right players, right bracket.
You want to know what? Okay, I was talking about this in the Discord for some other reason. Just talking about the Ike and stuff, but I think the definition of underexplored is mid tier in this game. There have been there have actually been quite a few mid tiers that have been risen up from mid tier recently. We actually have quite a few people that are like picking these guys up and realizing that there should be a better place. I'm not gonna talk about Game Watch, though technically that counts because he was considered a mid tier. But it really like Byleth and Korn recently, and Hero as a hero main. This is true. I think he's a great example of something that people just didn't want to explore because of preconceived notions. I realized, hey, wait, some real shit here. I promise. All these characters are great examples of like why mid tier is the definition of unexplored. I really don't think there are actually that many characters in this game that are truly mid tier, because we just haven't given these characters enough time, and that's why a lot of them are actually there. We just need the right player and the right amount of time to figure them out.
But for the most part, they're just lackluster. And starting off, we got Doc. So I feel like Doc's thing is that unlike a lot of other close range characters, he doesn't have a versatile enough combo game when he finally.
I think it's misguided to say Mewtwo is a bad character because of results. Yeah. Lol. True. Exactly. Unexplored. Let Mewtwo cook and he'll do fine. Gotta figure some shit out. Like genuinely, Mewtwo is actually a character that really benefits from Slingshot, and that would really help actually. Okay. Was this in this, let's see, when we use data, we have to understand what the data represents. In this case, we act the tournament results are directly correlated with the character strength. These are various factors such as pick rate, skill level of the player base, etc. that also impacts tournament result. This was said and it's good. Yeah. That's a good way to look at that. I like that.
Difficult of getting in. He has like down throw, down B at certain percents. He has like some like decent like combos with down tilt and like up tilt, like okay damage. And like he can kill you early, sure. But the problem is, if you know the windows for a lot of his stuff, you can play around his kill confirms. You can like get by some combos and then his combo game falls off drastically higher percents. And add that to a character with a poor recovery.
Well, it doesn't matter because he has Luigi. He has a Luigi kill confirm. He has down throw like up. He has down throw down air, or down throw down B.
And poor approach tools, and it's just I don't really see the point of playing.
I hate it here. Why does Doc have results? I mean, Doc is based, to be fair. So he is based. Sorry, Mewtwo, you're cool, but Doc is indeed based.
He's just a pretty weak character once you know the matchup. All right, Robin. Robin is a character who's.
I'm okay with that. Not to the extent Dabuz was saying, but I'm okay with that. Doc is totally a matchup check in low tier form, but I think he has some strengths. I think he has some strength. I think he has enough strength outside of knowing the matchup, but whatever. Oh yeah. Why is Robin here?
Hurt by his own mechanics. This character actually is like pretty good when he has all of his spells in sword available. Like he has 11 sword, he has all his spells. He's like here. He's actually pretty good. I think getting the items from his stuff expiring isn't enough of a benefit to how much he loses anytime one of his spells or his 11 sword is gone from his kit. Add to the fact that he's like slow. His frame data is okay. His combo game
I don't know exactly how to feel about this because I get it, but also I don't know. It's kind of like he's kind of like Shulk though. Like if you're a good player, you may fuck up a few times against another good player, but you'll land enough of your spells to get things to work. Probably. I mean, the good Robins like do those crazy silly combos with side B and then like double upper, and it's like, man, I'm dead from that. You're dead from that. I mean, they've done it. I mean, they can do it. They've done it. I mean, it's not like people are. It's not like people are getting better at Robin. Like Robin's figured out. It's just, you know, if you get hit and you're like, damn, I got fucked up by 11 sword now. But I don't know. I think he's accentuating the downside of Robin a little too hard. Because if that was the case, Shulk would be in low tier, bro. Like, come on now. No one's like, man, when I mess up my Minato arts and I use it incorrectly, now I have to wait for them again. Oh man, oh gee, like no, just go chill. Go chill and camp or something. This game loves camping anyway. Just go chill. Wait for it to come back. What's the big deal? Yeah, 11 sword is a war crime though. It's like
Game is like, it's decent, especially with Arcfire, but like it kind of relies on Arcfire to get like really good reward. And finally, it's just
they start without 11. Yeah, they no, I think they have their spells. I know, okay, I will say I know that they at least have neutral B at the very start. Maybe not side B. I'll have to check. But I know that they have neutral B. But yeah, you're right. They do technically have to charge up 11 sword at the very start of a game, but like who cares? Because the Robin is trying to size up and set up on the opponent anyway, so you don't need your 11 sword that early on. Yeah, Bronze Sword is ass for sure. If Bronze Sword had the same hitbox size as Levin Sword, it would be different. Because then you could actually swap to it. You could actually swap to the Bronze Sword and use it as late percent tech options, like tech setups. Which I think is a bit of, which I personally think is underexplored, but I get it. It's like tech options for Robin are not the strongest things to try to chase with his kit. I still think there's some stuff you could use there.
really bad disadvantage. And I think for the most part, he's just, it's a struggle bus character for sure. When you hit me with a character, you feel like, oh my god, popping off. But
yeah,
oftentimes you're just getting walled out or outmaneuvered or edge guard or something. Speaking of edge guarding, we got Little Mac. This character.
Yeah, dude, freaking. I don't know why Arcfire isn't transcendent. Why is Arcfire able to be swatted away when it's already so slow? Like the projectile travel speed is so slow, and the startup animation is really easy to see coming. Like Shulk against Robin, I will literally see them do like the like they'll channel that fire up here, and then I'll see it coming and I'll forward her. I'm not in Buster art. I'm not in Smash art. I will literally just see that shit and I'll like forward her. I'm like, okay, you wasted it. I wasted nothing. You wasted something. This is a good exchange for me. I am now going to continue to throw a sword at you. Same with Hero. Okay, cool. I see that coming. I'm now going to run into range for you to throw a side B, and then I'm going to B reverse out, and then throw my better Frizzle fireball at you. Or dare trying to actually hit me with something like that. Also, nah, the thunder spells aren't that mid. The first one's a really good annoyance tool for poking. And I really like the second and third options. The fourth option is at least like if you hit it close range, you might be able to follow it up because it's a multi-hit. I think it's probably the best part of his kit, because I think while arc fire you pop off when you hit it, it's like a super glass cannon move, especially given the limited resources. Second option is probably the best. Yeah, second option is usually the best. The first option is at least annoying, especially if you don't have much anyway. Literally, like, the second and third options are the best ones, and then the fourth one is okay. The fifth one is and then like the fifth one is mid, like super garbage, and then the first one is just okay. Like, it's in the middle where the good stuff happens, and like the ends are bad. Just look kind of funny.
Is one of those, like, yeah, when he hits you, he feels very good, but obviously throw him off safe.
Well, see, not to mention Robin being half an item character when their shit runs out. I actually think that's it was smart for them to have items, because that means also those books are really strong. Bro will literally throw the book at you and it will hurt. He throws his nerd phone book at you and it hurts. I'm totally fine with that. I think that's cool. That's a good like nuance to his game plan. Oh, my shit ran out. I'm gonna literally throw the book at you. This shit's useless, but it's got some versatility. Now, I've been sniped by a book before. You feel like shit, but you're like, but then you also learn, damn, that is strong, and I have to actually consider this now. Never get sniped by a book if you feel like shit, because until then, that was my first time getting sniped with a Robin book, and I thought nothing of it. But when you're out there and it genuinely kills you pretty well, by the way, you're like, holy shit, okay. That hurt like a lot.
His recovery is more mix-ups than people give it credit for, but he's still like potentially gonna die there, right? And so many good characters have really good ground control tools, projectiles, long-range spacing tools, or they're just so mobile in the air that Mac can't reliably reach them, right? So it's like a lot of the roster I feel like doesn't let Mac play his game, and I put him here not because I think he has like an awful matchup spread versus the entire roster, but I think enough characters basically invalidate him that, you know, he has like a good amount of decent matchups versus like very mid-rangey characters, swordy characters, and characters that kind of have to like fight. I think like the fact that he's so easy to counterpick really makes it rough for him. He's such a bracket dependent character.
I'm okay with that, actually. I'm actually okay with that. That's a good way of looking at him, and it's true. I've always believed that as well. A character that has to fight Little Mac, really, you will feel it, dude. You will feel when your character actually has to fight Little Mac versus a character that just fucks around and doesn't need to find out. Like so many good good aerial characters, dude. As a hero main, aka somewhat like one of the few characters that has to fight Little Mac, there is a big difference between actually fighting Little Mac and then just, I don't know, picking like Pyramithra and not doing that, or picking Fox and not doing that. You know, just like any really good character. There's a big difference. So I agree. He's too easy to counterpick, and there's too many ways to counterpick him. So there's a lot of ways you can go about counterpicking him. But if you insist on picking a character that actually lets Little Mac fight you, that's a really tough matchup. I wish they would redistribute the strength of the rest of the moveset. That's not fun. People have told me that over the years, and I don't agree with it. Because like people forget that, like people really forget that. I feel like when people say that, they forget that he's the guy from Punch Out. He's a boxer, and they're like on the ground, and he punches things really well, and he's a boxer. He's good on the ground, and he, really fast movement and stuff. You kind of get rid of a little bit. You get rid of a lot of his character, giving him like real air game. Having no air game to that degree, though, yeah, I think he shouldn't. I think when people are so into the competitive side of this game, they forget like the fun stuff about this game. Like Little Mac just being shit in the air was something that made sense to me, like even when I was a little wee baby lad playing Smash 4. And I was like, yeah, I mean, he's a boxer. Why would he be good in the air? Duh. It creates that polarizing, unfun design, though. Yeah, exactly. Like, but look, that is a subjective opinion. And while I agree, I wish to never fight a Little Mac in my entire existence for the rest of this game's lifespan. I'm not gonna change him because he's cool, and like outside of that, I think he's cool. He's a very goofy character, and it makes sense. He's the guy from Punch Out. He's a boxer. He doesn't do any of that air shit. Why would he? He's Little Mac. He's from the Bronx. He's a 16-year-old from the Bronx. That's a little too underage to be fighting all these adults, but still beating the shit out of them. Best boxer in the world, kind of shit. Why would he be good at like jumping in the air and punching people? You could argue maybe there's like some things, but like you could argue maybe you can have some stuff in there, but not really. Erase the absurd ground game is all I'm saying. Or yeah, erase, ease up, yeah. I can understand that. Like subjectively, yeah, I wish him to just I don't know, figure it out. But on the other hand, as someone that as someone that remembers playing casually a lot, because I did not give a shit about this game to Ultimate. I just played casually. I loved casual Smash. As someone that played like casual Smash 4 and Brawl, mainly 4 because that's where he's in, I love Little Mac. I was like, this guy's funny. He's goofy. Like, yeah, I can eviscerate you with like 4 smash attacks, but you can also just like throw me off the stage and I die. Because I mean, obviously, I wasn't even good at the game then. I certainly wasn't gonna like min-max recover Little Mac back then. I was like, okay, you just throw me off stage, lol. But you have stuff like, let's do stupid stuff like that, or like how I feel like Doc is actually pretty fitting too, because Doc is really slow, but he's actually very good at using his pills, like in Dr. Mario. Like his game plan is really, really complemented by the fact that his pills have a lot of hit stun and they combo into whatever he feels like. Whatever he feels like doing, because he's the Doc. He throws pills at his problems, and that's how he solves his situations. He literally throws pills at the problems in this game, and he does it in here too. Like it's most of the Dr. Mario matchup is him just shitting pills at you over and over. I think it's silly stuff like that. Or like in this game, I think it's really cool that K. Rool is like the most boss fighty character in the entire game. He has a lot of problems because he's a boss fight, but he is a boss fight nonetheless. Like once you understand his tricks, he's dead. But until then, he feels like a boss fight that you can master. Like the way he throws his crown, the way he shoots his cannonball, the way his moves are like telegraphed in such a way. I think it's cool. It's our game should be the emphasis, but not even a little semblance. Give even a little semblance of air game. So ludicrous, it feels like. I won't criticize too much. It's good to have bad air fighters. Sometimes it's necessary. Yeah, of course. Godlike advantage state for it. Look, if someone like Little Mac realistically shouldn't be played in competitive. But if you do, good on you. Have fun, figure it out. But I mean, I think as much as I don't like Mac in competitive, I think he's an amazing character, like design wise. He's so fucking goofy, dude. That's just always how I've seen him. He's just goofy. He's so stupid. Like, why would you play this guy in a platform fighter that's only good on the ground, and you put him in the air, his ass is grass? It's great. He's not. He's like the opposite of balanced. Stuff like that. He's like the best example of a joke character. Because like, you know, Pichu is like, that's the thing. Mac is like probably like my favorite joke character because Pichu is just, he gets hit, he hurts himself, whoop-de-doo, all right, whatever. He does nothing special besides just hurting himself. Okay, that's fine, I guess, but it's nothing special. Jigglypuff has a really broken move that like that's a secret, right? It's a secret broken move because nobody would think to like literally like put your hurt box inside of another character to do an ultra powerful move. Other than that, they're super light, and if you hit and if you pop their shield, they literally pop like a balloon. It's a little bit better than Pichu, but still, it's nothing insane. It is kind of funny though. The first person, I wish I could have seen the first person to discover rest in the world. That must have been the funniest shit. Imagine literally being the very first person to discover rest. Or like, you know, in those days, obviously not a lot of internet, so there's a lot of first people discovering rest. But imagine just not knowing it and then seeing it happen. You're like, what the fuck? I'm maining this character. That's busted. So many H boxes.
Alright, K. Rool. K. Rool, when Ultimate came out, was terrorizing Elite Smash. People, he got nerfed. He got buffed later, but at the end of the day, he doesn't really offer you enough strengths for his weaknesses. Like, he's one of the few characters in this game who actually has to worry about like end lag on his moves, right? Most characters have like spammable buttons. He doesn't. And like, his game plan is really linear with his projectiles, with the ways he can use aerials. He has a pretty explosive recovery if you know how to do it. And he's just huge combo food without like much ability to escape pressure. He can armor through stuff, but he cannot play that. And I think for the most part, he's kind of a matchup check. Well, once you understand the matchup, you can abuse like all of his weaknesses. And his only real strength is just hitting you hard off of your mistakes. And as Ultimate's entering year 5, people aren't making these mistakes that K. Rool really needs to get openings, trade with projectiles, whatever it is. All right.
That's a great look at it. That is literally like, that's what I would put on K. Rool's tombstone. People aren't making the mistakes he needs anymore. That is a great way to sum up K. Rool. Like, people at the top and really high level aren't making the mistakes he needs anymore. Obviously, if you're just chilling, like I know a good viewer of mine that literally mains K. Rool. He's very good. He's just chilling on Wi-Fi. People still make those mistakes for him, but other than that, I don't know. That's a great way to look at the character.
Piranha Plant. Now, I'll give out to Lucky. I've seen Lucky do well with this character. I believe it's a Midwest Piranha Plant player. So, this character has shown signs of life recently. With that said...
Yeah, because people realized, damn, you mean to tell me up tilt neutral B into up air neutral B does 70? Look, that is the lifeblood of this character. If you can, whatever you can do to fit a Patui into the situation, do it. And she becomes an immensely better character. It's great. I love it. Like, the combos with Patui do stupid damage, and they're very simple. The edge guarding with Patui is very simple and kills really easily. Down B is super cheesy. Side B is really funny for covering space because no one wants to stand in that. It does a lot of damage. It's very potent, and I love it. And even though Piranha Plant has a lot, Piranha Plant has a lot of end lag on all of her moves. All of her moves come out very fast and have a lot of end lag, except for back air. Back air is actually the opposite. It's a very slow startup with actually very little end lag, especially if you land it, of course, if you auto cancel it, but that's a lot of the moves. But that's why I actually think they're not as garbage as people thought, because jab is underrated because it's frame 2, and I have literally carried people across the stage, tech or no tech, by just jabbing I'll just jab like 4 times in a row. Boom, 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 boom. And then they'll be on ledge, and then I play the game. And it's great. Sometimes it's simple. Like, their ground moves are garbage, but sometimes they really work, and it's great. Yeah. Plant is an anti-jump and master character. Yeah. I have fucked up foxes with Prada Plant. Damn, did you jump for your brain dead nair? Patooey. There's 20. Don't do it again.
The character just doesn't. The character feels like outside of Patooey, neutral B, doesn't feel like a good character. Like their attacks range from like bad to okay. I will give Plant credit. Good combos, pretty heavy, especially for Plant size, and can
yeah,
kill
bro.
pretty well.
Friggin', she got the cake though. God damn, bro. Like, she is so thick. Like, what is her weight? Like in the, I think Prada Plant's weight is like in the triple digits or some shit. Hold on. I'm gonna look it up. Stats. I think she's in the triple digits. Not gravity. Where is it? Weight. Yeah, 112. This character is insanely heavy. So yeah, the Buzz, you were totally right. It is silly. Heavy she is.
But I think the problem is Plant's attacks are all like
yeah, that was literally in the top 10. You're correct.
Poor frame data or bad hitboxes, and you can't get by in this game on like just hitting people with like neutral B ledge trapping and abusing your weight to kill people early if you don't have the hitboxes to like contest people with. So if Plant's here, Plant can honestly go higher, but I don't see it. All right, Lucario. As scary as Lucario is,
he didn't really talk about Patooey combos though. He just said, "Oh, Patooey edge guarding." Whatever. Patooey combos are really cheesy and make that character very valuable. Whatever.
Lucario has kind of the same issue. His attacks just aren't good enough. Like yeah, Aura Sphere, Max Aura Lucario is horrifying, right? Back here scary. Neutral B when he's like the big version of it, wow, that's horrifying too. But beyond that, he's a character who pretty much loses neutral to everyone. His recovery is very exploitable, although it's weird to punish because you have to like know how to punish it. And
I don't know how to punish it.
Like, hey,
true, I don't know how to punish it. I don't know. Where the fuck do I swing? I have no clue. I think I play hero, so I just throw out hitboxes preemptively naturally when I'm playing this character. When I'm playing hero. So I've actually punished Lucario's up B with like hero forward air and back air and stuff like that all the time on complete accident because he'll try to run into me. Or I'll be like off stage just throwing out a big wall of hitbox and he didn't realize he needed to get around. So I'll kill like that. But other than that, I don't actually know how to like deal with Lucario up B. I just like, I use heroes really long lasting aerials to cheese it. But on any other character, I have literally no clue. Like, I don't know. I have zero clue. I just guess. You might go the ledge, I guess. I don't know. You might go long enough to activate extreme speed and then hit me. I don't know. I wish Lampsop didn't leave the server. His insight would have been valuable. Yeah, bro. I think he graduated college, I think. Like a little bit before he left. So, bro's kind of cooking in real life right now. If I remember correctly.
I can make one good read and kill people, but because he has to like constantly play people even when he has aura to like take advantage of that mechanic, and otherwise he's bad. I'm gonna put him down here. He's a low tier that's really scary to fight. A low tier that can make upsets, but is almost
yeah. He's definitely like Lucario and Little Mac are very similar characters. To the point where there was actually a video made out of cheesy comeback mechanics. And they were both in it. Armadillo and Peanut were both interviewed for it. It was a great video. And yeah, they're literally just two low tiers that are scary to fight when you fuck around and find out. That is the definition of them. I also don't like fighting Lucario either because they're very polarizing.
Never gonna consistently.
But I think he's also a little bit cooler because he's even though they're not great moves, he's still a more aerial character. He's still a more balanced character than Littleback. So
Run through
overall.
a bracket, I feel like, because of the inconsistent nature of getting the high percents and then becoming a decent character. All right, Bowser Jr. Bowser Jr. to me is this character where it's like his kit has so many random things that are good. Like his forward smash, pretty good. His up air combo's pretty good. Side B is really annoying. So what's his issue? I think the issue is that despite all these individually decent attacks, they don't really create this like cohesive kit, right? Like he wants to like I'm so sure he wants to like just kind of spam side B, wait for his opening like a Sonic would. He wants to space out forward airs and back airs. He wants to set up like down B. And the thing is, he has to do all of them, but he's kind of subapart all those things. Mainly getting by in the fact that he hits really hard and lives pretty long if you don't edge guard his.
That's true. He does hit really hard. That's not entirely fair to him though, because having even okay, that's the thing though with Bowser Jr. Having a worse version of Spin Dash is still having a Spin Dash. Therefore, you have one of the best move archetypes in the entire game. So we're just gonna forget that he has that. Also, upper strings are like very underrated. Yeah, exactly. Like upper strings are underrated. Up B into up B because of how the move works is a very silly kill confirm that is very strong. Up B into itself just fucking works, especially if you fuck up the DI and you really let him hit it, which I have been hit by way too many times. I don't fight enough Bowser Juniors. I always forget. God damn it. Up air to force ground. Forward smash. First side B punish. Yeah, it's ridiculous, dude. There's some really silly stuff on that character, but I agree. I just got the most whack ass ad about some place called in Lucia. Okay, that's cool, I guess. Also this tier list is shit. Honestly, we've been talking about it and he has some good points in here. Looks is being goofy and contrarian, but there's some good points in here. Armadillo, or sorry, Armando made a really good point in theorizing that putting Ike that low is a call to action for Ike players, and that's actually kind of like that's a good theory. I'm still with the hot take that Ike deserves to be that low. Based hot take, but Mewtwo being down there and Ridley being higher, I don't agree with at all. They should be swapped. Ridley should be in bottom tier, and Mewtwo should be up there. If they're gonna have to be that way, I'm gonna swap them because they're very similar characters, and Mewtwo just does it most of it better. Robin being in low tier is definitely a copium placement from what I saw, because he overemphasizes he overemphasizes how sucky it is to be without your resources as Robin, and that is simply not true. Because if that was the case, if it was really that bad to be without your resources at Robin, Shulk would be in mid tier, and Shulk deals without his stuff all of the time. It's a part of his game plan to try shit out in a weird combination that fucks with the opponent, and then if it works or doesn't, he goes back and lets it recharge. Same with Robin. In a very different way, but still. I think he accentuates it a little too much. Robin should not be this low. Um, Piranha Plant, by the way he described it, he left out some very important parts of Piranha Plant's kit. That would actually put her higher in my opinion, because I think Patui combos are underappreciated and are very strong, and the edge guarding's pretty good, and the ground moves are matchup checks in my opinion, especially frame 2 jab. So you have some really funny stuff there. I wish if the rumor was true that Plant had kept their third jump. Well, actually, there wasn't a rumor, it was true. Unless that's what you mean. Yeah, someone tattletaled on Plant because they weren't played very much back then. They actually got a lot of their early game attention because of that glitch when they first came out. And then sadly that's what left to it being removed. But and then of course a little bit after that, Alfred did the Plant Gang meme, and then everybody played Piranha Plant. Dude, Piranha Plant would be a mid tier with a third jump. Totally, because think about it. There are Piranha Plants in Mario that have like propellers. I mean, we see it in the upbeat. I think they should totally have like a unique third jump or something. I think it'd be cool. Anyway, it's very bad for top players, but y'all don't typically capitalize off of me not having resources. I did. Well, when I was playing Hero, I did, but I was more confident when playing Hero. But my other characters, yeah, it's different. Plant has some Bowser Jr. animations, by the way, in the files. Interesting.
Explodable recovery. But yeah, when like every aspect of your gameplay feels like it has some critical flaw, like side B can be challenged pretty well. His disjointed aerials don't have the best frame data.
I also think it was to focus on Plant's design philosophy of being very good vertically, which is cool and fun idea. Yeah, because Piranha Plants, like, what do? They come out of the pipe and catch you for jumping all the time and whatever, and like really make it hurt if you mess up. Yeah. With Hero, you also have bounce and shut down every special and force me to run down Levin. Right. Dude, I wish I got luckier with bounce during some of them Robin matches. I mean, it would have made them so much easier. Yeah, I can proactively build it up, and I have Mana Siphon, and I can wait for it if I need to. Exactly. Hero's just better Robin, so keep balling like that.
His grab is, I think his grab's pretty poor, right? His recovery's iffy. The whole like mechanic where it's like hit like Bowser Jr.
I don't care. I don't care.
Something about the Mii's know us to play them because they don't have the personality. And I feel like there is a world where people use the Mii Sword Fighter, neutral B, it's like a shuriken, use like the...
Up tilt, no, Bugs, you messed it up. Up tilt, Patui, up air, Patui. You don't do the extra uppers, that's not as much damage. Up tilt, Patui, up air, Patui. 4 piece, 70. Patui sends away. Not if you do the neutral, that's what you're thinking. You think you need to shoot it. You just need to literally press it and then hit them while it blows up. Because it sends directly up if you hit it with the wind version, not the thrown version. Which is why it's good for combos. And plus, the closer you hit them with the Patui, the closer the knockback is, meaning it's easier to follow up. Which is why people do that.
The sliding sword, I think it's the down B.
Also, I know exactly why he's here. Mii Sword is just a shitty zoner. Because the only way they can be good is playing a mediocre zoning game. And Their sword moves are bad. And while they can cook sometimes, whatever. Like Shuriken is cool. Slow Chakram is very fun. They're like Mii Sword has really good clip potential, but they're not very practical. I think they have really good clip potential. Like I am a Mii Swordy enjoyer because I like Shuriken of Light because it is Falco laser and it sets up for really cool things in neutral. I like Slow Chakram because it's a really cool kill confirm. I like Fast Chakram because it's just a really good projectile. And I really like, and I think the Falcon Kick sword edition is very bullshit and it kills really early. But I don't think they're very practical. They're just like really good clip characters though. The combo videos are spicy, real spicy. It's obnoxious, but that's a good thing though, because the Falcon Kick that they have is very strong and very potent, but they have to use it at a decent distance, and they can't mix it up because their movement speed isn't very fast, right? They don't move very fast, so they can't really mix it up. They just have to kind of use it, I guess.
Because that's you can do like Shuriken down as a combo, and then they kind of play around that while spacing with his pretty decent sword buttons. It might be a decent character. With that said, we're 5 years in Ultimate. I haven't seen that. I don't expect anyone to start doing that. And this character still has major issues with his frame data relative to his sword range. He doesn't have great combos. He does have like kill confirms on bad DI with down throw, but for the most part, he's not hitting like kill confirms or combos that much. So he's just doing like small like pokes or like.
Oh, also more cheese. If you didn't know, so there's a Mii Sword uppy that is there's the Mii Sword uppy where you go wah, yeah, 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 yeah. You know that one? You move in a direction. Yeah, there's actually really good cheese with that one. The slash flurry. Yeah. So basically like what they do is they jump off the side, and if this is a ledge, they shoot themselves right here, and if the opponent's recovering, that first really strong hit it'll be like it'll like do a weird like soft spike on them that'll like cheese them. I'm gonna go back to playing Aldous. I'm out at the Georgia. Alright. Oh boy. Alright, have fun with Altos. Why'd you say it like that? Because I like fucking funny that way. You see, I'm trying to keep you on your toes, dude. Anyway, playing Altos back to Georgia. Alright. Got you. Wish the move could edge cancel. Yeah, if it could edge cancel, it'd be different. But as far as it's as far as it stands, all you do is you cheese them by intercepting the recovery with one of the hits of slash flurry. So it shoots them really far down. It's like when Roy's in Melee would literally hit Jigglypuff with only the first part of up B, because there's set knockback to make the move combo into itself and hit all the multi hits. That's the same cheese you're applying to slash flurry. So like you just do like 3 to 4 times and they don't come back, literally. So there's good cheese with that. Obviously everyone knows Link up B cheese. It's way too strong for some reason. It's really funny. Smash 4 Mario Rage, it literally is that. I forgot about that one. Damn, you reminded me of that. I have some horror stories from casual play and one of my friends figuring it out because they watched comp back then. Ugh. That's disgusting. Get that shit out of here, dude. Hear about that? Bro, I'm already dealing with them literally up tilting me till 50. Hear about that? Some bad memories.
Combos. And that's
Alright, good luck with the 4-hour ride.
Unless your neutral is insane. Alright, Ridley. Ridley is a feast or famine character, right? And yeah, if he hits you, you don't play the game. If you hit him, he doesn't play the game. The problem with him has always been he's such a big target, and even though he has big attacks, like, he doesn't have great frame data, so like a lot of his short pressure is like it leaves him open when it hits your shield. If you're pressuring him, you can't find a great place to press a button, right? And especially because he's heavy, but
Press so hard that's the Adapto combo, Alta no avail. Yeah, welcome to Mario. Just take your 50. Just start the game at 50, I'm sorry.
he's not heavy relative to his size, so he's combo food and dies relatively early. And all these things overall make for a character that is more likely to get pressured into not being able to play the game than doing the same to his opponent.
I'm so mad this game is only unlockable on
very,
SSB. If I had this game on the fucking Switch.
Inconsistent low tier.
Yeah.
Sometimes he can blow you up.
Really Steam is great in Smash Bros. I love this theme.
Alright, Belmont's. Belmont's was like the original Min-Min in that, like, he's a super counter character, right? His zoning is so, like, he's so focused on, like, that mid-range zoning, right? His ledge trapping is so powerful. But in exchange, if you have a character that gets past the zoning, oof. If you have a character that can juggle him and edge guard him, oof. And, like, he's so good at what he does and so exploitable in his weaknesses. And I think in Ultimate, you know, most characters that are good especially have good ability to get around like his zoning, have good edge guarding, good combos, and basically have tools that really negate him. So while he's pretty good versus a lot of like the characters that aren't particularly great, that really doesn't do him any favors nowadays. And yeah. Alright. Next up we have Lucas. This is one of those characters that's always been like potential, right? Like, oh my god, you can do like
yeah, Lucas is just literally the definition of theoretical, so, you know. All needs to be said. Guys, if you just do the tech, he's high tier. Yeah, but if you do the tech. You want to spend your life mastering tech that makes you only a little bit better than Ness. Yeah, or you just play Ness.
Double jump cancel Zaire tech, and it's very good. I will admit, if the Lucas player can hit like the double jump cancel like Zaire stuff and like forward air, he can hit some pretty good combos. He can do some good damage. I can see him moving up. With that said, it's 5 years in Ultimate. I haven't seen a Lucas player able to implement that and like do well in tournaments. And the thing is, because even despite that stuff, I think his attacks overall bad. I feel like he covers like a very specific horizontal space well with like forward air, Zaire, and side B. And then everywhere else, he like doesn't have great hitboxes. His movement's pretty good, but like once again, I feel like you need good hitboxes to account for the movement. So he's mostly just gonna be fighting characters that like win the neutral. I think his side B in particular is like a pretty poor projectile, and I feel like he has like some decent like edge guarding stuff like down smash, 2 frames, neutral Bs, but it all feels like inconsistent because it's like very telegraphed and inconsistent like edge guarding, ledge trapping. Nowadays, when a lot of characters have very reliable
the physical install
that are hard to avoid, Lucas seen enough. This character is kind of like Lucas in that like there is some potential with like the egg cancels. I've seen like crazy like egg cancel combos with like up tilt, and it's actually pretty good kill confirm. He's pretty heavy. He's pretty hard hitting up close. Side B's always move with the player on, right? So he's scary. When it hits you, he's scary, and you have to respect his space. I think the big problem though is that despite that, most characters that are kind of like brawler, like zoner hybrids have better neutral buttons to like control that closer mid range. Like he doesn't have good neutral buttons.
He does not have good neutral buttons.
And I know someone's gonna argue it's like forward air and dash tech are decent, whatever.
Which just
like,
sucks. He should do. He should, dude. I would love this character if he had good neutral buttons. If he was just like, if he was just an overtuned, if he was just an overtuned character like Rob, He'd be a lot of fun to play. I like his moveset a lot.
Projectile game is decent, but I think there's enough counterplay across the cast.
Sorry,
like,
bros, you're not getting that song.
Grenade doesn't feel like a great move overall. And then, of course, side B is a great move, but it's also very punishable. And if he uses all of his side Bs, he's like screwed off stage. So, yeah, he's weird. I don't. It feels weird putting him in this low tier.
No, you're correct. Don't even question it. You're right. Is there anyone else I really want to see? See, did all this? Oh yeah, I want to see his thoughts on Isabel. High tier, yeah, that's mid tiers. I want to see why you put Isabel up there. No one can properly criticize Banjo because people stuck on the gameplay. Yeah, everyone that just talks about Banjo is like, oh, he's so lame.
All right.
Alright, see you later. See you later, man. Take it easy.
So we got the lower mid tier, you know. So
Yeah, you get it, Link. We've hit.
Polarizing, because one of these tools that like doesn't seem. People just think she was awful.
There we go.
I was one of them, and like she's not great. But I will say this, especially compared to Villager, her tilts lead to very good combos. She has like legit kill confirms with like jab down smash, jab up smash as well.
I forgot about this. I should do this more.
Doesn't seem that good, but it's an amazing way to punish people just jumping like around their airspace or like kind of pressing buttons mindlessly. And the fact that down B is like a very good stage control tool. And yeah, she's a character that like, unlike Villager, I feel like she has a more focused identity, which is like.
I knew he was gonna say that. I knew he was gonna say that. That's exactly why. Her kit synergizes better than Villager's kit. Also, yeah, walling out Sonic with Void Rocket's really fun, eh?
Control space, get up close to you, and then like harass you with actually good frame data, good combos, and kill confirms. And honestly, the main thing holding her back is that she's really lightweight and not that mobile. Like she's small, which is nice. She can avoid things. Her recovery's decent, but like man, she just dies really early, and she like can't get around the character like Cloud just swinging with forward air, right? Like that's just lack of mobility, really hurts her. But yeah, she is good buttons. Like all these characters, she could be a little bit higher, but until I see it, I'm gonna keep her here. All right. So Toon Link, this character is interesting. He used to be decently prominent in Japan. I think for the most part, this character's fallen off even in Japan. And the thing about him is, on paper, he's pretty good. He's fast, good projectiles,
Damn right he is.
okay recovery, pretty good combo game. I think the real issue with the character though is he doesn't have great air-to-air tools. So like a lot of characters can kind of jump around, swing aerials to outrange him. Also like dealing with his projectiles is not too hard, just like shield a lot and respect them. And then he doesn't have great way to open you up. Like his grab game isn't that strong. Unless it's like a following up air, he doesn't really have great like rising like air tools that combo on good DI.
There aren't like many other prominent things I saw there. I did want to see Ryu, I guess, but I can look at that later. I'm gonna press some buttons.
Step into the ring.
Can we play Mario Kart 8 later? Sure. Most likely we'll probably just be joining a lobby that's already filled. Prep for that. Oh wait, hold on. Is this items? Okay, no, it's not. No, it's fine. I need to check to see the. I need to play Ryu. I do, you know, fuck. I'm gonna check out. I'm gonna check that out later. I do need to see why he places Ryu there. I don't like his Ryu placement. I think Ryu should be higher. I think Ryu's still super strong. That's funny. That spike was fucking goofy. Yeah. Dude, you should do the hard. You should do the hard read and inhale, so you can get Shakaratsu. Damn. I really love the on hit sound effects for Ryu, bro. They're so satisfying to listen to. That's another gimmick tier list too. On hit sound effect tier list. Like Ryu, Sora, Ken. Diamond Steve? I fuck with that.
Is ours to decide.
That quad dares. If I could get like a triple dare string with Buster, that'd be so satisfying. If it's if your dare is fresh, triple dare, can do like 70 from 0. It's such a nasty combo. The problem is it takes like some really precise following, because like you have to make sure you're still there for the second part to hit, or else it's kind of not really good. It's not really that good. Oh, Marth tippers. I'm adding that one to the list. Chipper Marth? Or Hilt Roy? Nah, Tipper Marth. Tipper Marth's better. Hitting the Hilt's awesome. Tipper's better. Dude, it'd be nice if the weaker version actually had a reason to exist. As far as I'm concerned, the weaker Shoryu just is just there. Oh yeah, Cloud. Cloud's Buster Sword sound is very good. I like that one a lot. I actually do like Simon and Richter's because it's the whip sounds from Castlevania. Aerial weak Shoryu kills earlier than aerial true Shoryu. I was just when I said that I was thinking about that. It didn't sound true. I didn't say. I don't really want that. That almost killed. Okay, I'll admit. Literally standing right in the center of the stage and taunting, I'll take, I respect. Like, perfectly in the circle, too. You reminded, when you said that, you literally just reminded me of the meme, dude, where he's looking out the rainy window. Man. It's like all I could picture. Actually, hold on. I can use restroom. One sec. Yeah. I don't know. I try not to. Usually I see either I'm just going to the restroom or I'll be right back. I try not to TMI anything. Not my vibe. Not like just really any TMI, but you know, I don't know. I say that, then we have the weirdest fucking conversations, so whatever. Honestly, I'd believe it too if I were you. I could probably just be I could be going in for my routine maintenance check. It could have been a temporary shutdown to make sure I wasn't like trying to revolt. Hit the reset button on my code. A bit of a tune-up. They just have the animation of me leaving my room. I'm convinced some streamers really aren't real. I'm not actually. They don't want me to say it, but it's true. I'm actually just an experiment. Every streamer just under chatting that is lacking in the clothing department isn't real. True. Dude, yesterday, because of the whole new meta and shit, I went to first chatting for the first time yesterday. And I decided to pick a booba streamer to watch. And the first thing I was greeted to was actually some Korean chick twerking, and then in the middle of her twerking, someone commented to her that they knew she had a biology degree. She was like, "Yeah, thanks for noticing." And she was still just twerking, but she casually said that comment. I died laughing. I was not ready for that interaction. It was the funniest shit I've seen in a minute. I should have clipped it now that I think about it. I just wasn't in the viewer mindset. As soon as I saw that, I was like, you know what? That's all I need to see from this. I think I've seen enough. I literally did the Dio meme. I don't understand why people do it though. Like the simping stuff. I don't understand, like, at all. Feels like there are better sites you could do that stuff on rather than Twitch. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, it's these kids that know they can't go to like Chatterbait or Pornhub or Xvideos or whatever, and their parents are like, "Oh, you're just watching Twitch, watching these guys play video games," and that's where the market is. It's like, okay, these girls that are getting off saying weird shit, these kids on their headphones, they're not hearing the sound, they're just seeing this girl play a game, but they're actually like saying some really sus shit and being a little skimpy on cam, and that's how the simping starts. And then they start plastering on the screen, hey, you should sub to me, and then that'll give me access, and then you should also go to my OnlyFans. Like, literally, it's just like, Twitch is becoming a campsite. But realistically, it's mostly just going to be enough of a campsite, so Twitch can make money off of all the simps and the simp culture that is now newly surrounding Twitch. And then these girls are going to make money off of people going there, subbing to them, obviously, but they're really going to make the money peddling them to their OnlyFans. That's the market. Take these kids that clearly want to spend money and parasocial the fuck out of you, and take them to the OnlyFans where the real sub money is. They want to be rewarded. It sucks. Twitch is dying. Twitch culture's so dead. And it sucks. I really liked Twitch culture up until like 2018. I think 2018 was like a downfall. It was like the beginning of the end, and people didn't realize it yet. It started with ASMR, and now we know where it is. Now it's fucking like the execs clearly playing into it, and we're getting all of this dumb shit. I give up, bro. I give up. Had this conversation yesterday. That's already been said. Yo, real neutral? Throw bike porter. Throw bike porter. Do you think any other streaming sites will surpass Twitch in popularity? No way. No way, dude. Low-key, Twitch and Smash actually have a lot of common in that they kind of don't really go anywhere else, and I low-key believe in YouTube, but YouTube has stigma around it really just being a site for videos, so most people don't tune into the live streams, even if it is actually a pretty good place for live streaming. But the problem is there's also a stigma around the streamers on YouTube too. Streamers on YouTube believe that if you want to get the most out of YouTube streaming, you want your stream idea to also be a good video idea, because it's immediately going to get turned into a VOD in a fully monetized video on YouTube right after you're done live streaming. You kind of do also want to make it a good video. Kind of like Doug's whole existence, if that makes sense. Doug is literally like one of the perfect YouTube streamers. Everything he does is an idea or a gimmick. And they're great videos after the fact too. So I think YouTube is the closest, but you know, it's known for videos, so it probably won't really go anywhere, even if it's honestly not too bad. There's still some really major flaws with it. Charlie Moist Critical actually did a really good video on comparing Twitch versus YouTube. I highly recommend it if you're actually interested in it. He breaks it down pretty well, and of course everyone knows how successful he is, so he's a very good voice in it. But no, like fucking Kick and Facebook and all these other guys, they're not. No way, dude. No way. Seriously, there's no way that's happening. These other sites are not working. They're not. I think Twitch is kind of like America in a way, in a weird way, where it's like Twitch is so good at what it does, it's only gonna kill itself. Kind of like the U.S. of A. with its politics. Just the truth. Really? Dude, wait, really? Wait, seriously? You're not fucking with me? That feels good. What the fuck was that, dude? Didn't work. Why does that hit so many times? Nobody just has fun in this game. What happened to you? Doc Mario, I'm finished. Bro's like, sure, yeah, I could probably take that. Doc? Oh, that's impossible. So true though. Bro clearly watches way too many pro docs. Ollie for a second. Where is he? Here it is. Hey, why is he off center? Weird. Yep. Low key Smash player mentality. Giving up too early. This kind of feels when I see people go against pros. So like, oh man, this guy's just so good and he's a pro and he's like, not the doc or anything, but I'm just saying like generally, like I think that's a big problem with Smash, with the Smash community and pros that I don't like people with like people in the Street Fighter community, people in the Metal Gear community, Mortal Kombat community, people in Guilty Gear, like they talk shit. I mean, they know they're probably not going to win against a pro, but they have a better mentality going into it. Smash Player is like the only scene I've seen where it's like, oh well, gee, I don't know. I think this guy's really good, and I just don't know. I don't think I'm trained enough for this. Like, I feel like I'm talking to Morty from like season 1 Morty from Rick and Morty. Like, bruh, well, no, fight him, figure it out. Metal Gear competitive, dude, that'd be sick. It'd be like a really intense game of hide and seek. Okay, you'll understand. Ew! Oh my god. Oh, whoa. All right. That was horrible. All right. Oh, if that's it, I'm fine with that. If that's it, I think we're okay. Sounds alright. This matchup's really just a matchup of gimping each other. Outright killing Lamel, imagine. Docs are nasty. Docs are really good, yeah. Most docs that really that genuinely play the character know what they mean. They know what they mean. They know what they're doing for sure. They're pretty good at, I would say that all the ones I've ever fought, they're really just good at they're really good at pattern recognition and doing mix-ups. So this one doesn't use pills nearly as much as I thought they would. Yeah, he figured it out the first time he did. The second time he went through a down throw combo, he knew you were going to. He knew that you thought he was going to do an up air, so you revenge countered and he up smashed you for it. That's how I know he's a good doc, because the good docs immediately pick up on patterns. They just assume that you're going to do something because they think that, you know, because you think it's a pattern, but it's not. Now it's a mix-up opportunity for him. That hit, by the way. Okay, I'm not gonna use jump aggressively against Min-Min then, my bad. Damn it. Maybe I should have just went for the shield art when recovering. But then you would have just swapped the chakram and undead. But I needed shield art right there to get back. So it kind of checkmated. I was hoping by wasting jump on purpose, I could get you to be riskier. But it still kind of backfired on me, because I kind of need it. I had to open up another app real quick, and it paused the stream's mini player, and I got jump scared looking back at it because all I saw was Olimar. Sorry to hear that, man. It's so funny, dude. Yeah, god damn it, dude. Alright, Spy. Alright, Tom Holland. True and real. That was the definition of all that just to die. All that for what? To get megawatted when you land? That Olimar face could be a Discord event or something, not gonna lie. Is it? Alright. Sorry, Trump. Actually, I'm not sorry, Trump. You know what? No, I take that back. I'm not sorry. Trump 2024. Wait, who the fuck is Trump 2024? Why is he my friend? Do I know this person? Dude. Is it, Or so I don't lose? Alright, you should. Yeah, I have no idea who that is. I kind of wanted to figure it out there. Look, when you said that, I was gonna abide by it, but also you're min on Wi-Fi. Are you really that worried? Probably some bum that you had to add on Mario Kart before the last update. Okay. Good question. It's a Waddle Dee, so I'm thinking maybe it's someone else. I recognize the Waddle Dee. It could be God damn it, I should have upped it there. I'm so sad that Nair missed, dude. Might be my last game. We can Mario Kart again sometime next week. Ah, gotcha. I didn't realize how much time we spent in Smash, actually, or else I would have said something. My bad. GG's. Yes. Have a good Santa time with a lot of presents. As I'm sure all of you have lots of presents under the Christmas tree, because Santa is awesome and very real, very human. Very human, easy to use. Love that meme, dude. I love Santa too. He's so real. Dude, what was it? I think it was Santa's allowed to fly in French airspace. Dude, there was like some country that let Santa fly freely in their airspace recently. I forget who it is though. I forget which country it was. It was so funny. It was very wholesome too. I love when a fat man with a beard commits crime by breaking and entering each ear. I know, he's so cool, right? I love when he has magic and can make himself slim enough for chimneys, even though he's really fat and he eats cookies like all of the time. You know, maybe his magic's fueled by cookies and milk. There's a really good chance of that, actually. Gonna go on. We gotta make the Santa lore. I mean, besides the real lore, whatever the actual Santa was, like back in like the 1500s, I think. I forget. Santa's like a really old guy. The guy that originally did it, I think he was like in the 1500s, maybe 1400s. He was a real guy. Just like, depending on how you believe, the stories of Jesus were actually committed by real people that looked like Jesus. Now, whether you believe he is still around, I'm not even gonna challenge it. But the events of Jesus in the Bible were committed by real people. There was actually multiple people, and their stories were told under one guy to make him seem like he's a really awesome guy. But you know, Santa had a similar thing, except he was actually one guy doing all this crazy shit. Motherfuckers, when they praise the fat white man who uses questionably paid little people to make all the toys while he takes all the credit. Which from turn water the wine? Okay, so 99. Okay, so maybe like not all of the stories. Like, I'm not a Christian, but like I said, maybe not that one, but there actually are quite a few stories where they are true. Maybe not that one. I forgot about that one. I want to see the motherfucker just stalking. Who was stalking motherfuckers up on fish and flour. Hey, that's really useful stuff in the in BC. You'll understand, bro. They were still living in clay housing. Turns out this Houdini ass Jesus motherfucker was apparently multiple Houdinis. See, you understand though. Get it, you get it. Oh my god, I fucked up the grab when I got it right too. I should have just turned it off. Jesus was multiple people, then ripped a random dude who they put on that cross. Yeah, exactly right. But yeah, despite the fake depiction, despite the depictions of literal magic and miracles and all that, most of the more common tales were done by multiple people. Anything that was believable was done by multiple people. And yeah, as far as we know, one of the guys did just get fucked up on the cross there. Honestly based. He was the one that took it. He took her for the team, you know. He was a real team player. I respect it. Wait, no. You're cooking. That's funny. Dude, that would be such a cook, though. Yeah, that's a crazy. I'll be down with that. Dude, let's spin up that. Let's spin up that tail. Guys, bro, you put up a mannequin. Dumbass. Alright, guys, my twin brother always wanted to do this. So we need to go move the rock overnight. Take his body, and I'll walk out. From there, we all just disappear. Wait. That puts everything in a new context. Imagine all of them are still alive in the shadows, right? But the reason people have dreams and hear voices from Jesus is because like they're speaking to them like in like dark alleyways or like you're like outside their window. You're the voice of Jesus himself. No way. Dude, the biggest prank of all time spawns a religion. He's speaking to you. It's a Middle Eastern dude 10 feet away from. Wait, do I sprinkle out? World's biggest prank spawns religion? That's the new BuzzFeed article. Get it posted. Exactly. It would be a very epic prank. We call it pranked. Exactly. I got the goofy Persona music starts playing after after Joker loses. Bro, he's back in the real world. He's trying to figure out how he lost. Talking to the team. Yo. Honestly, that plan made more sense in my head than he just gimped me. That's funny. I like this new Jesus is a bunch of dudes being silly and goofy and fair. Real. It's simply the better way to think about it. Oh, why did we swap to a less interesting character? Damn, Luigi's light. I don't think I've ever actually hit that move on the first hit till now, so actually kind of strong. The one dude that got in front of the crowd up to a white knight for a prostitute, and it accidentally spitting with the line. Let he who has not sinned cast the first stone and confuse the shit of everybody. Yeah. The merry men of Jesus. Everybody kind of cooked in their own way. I will say at least one of those motherfuckers was a demigod. I believe it. Like some of those guys fucking cooked. Motherfucker who told a whole storm to chill because the other motherfuckers on the boat were freaking out. He was such a nice guy. Dude, he's like one of those guys that tries to like correctly guess the weather that tries to correctly guess when the weather's gonna change. That's probably what he did too. He's like, I got this. Yeah, kazi. And it's like, fuck it, this. Just the weather changed happened. It just happened to change. Oh, look. Everyone's just applauding this guy, and he's like, man, maybe I can control the weather. The crew was like, please dude, stop the storm. And he refused the first time because he had a gut feeling it was about that anyway. Yeah, exactly, you get it. What's up, Gechi? This Asian. Can't really be Gaijin, can it? Hey, sometimes it's not malicious. New pronunciation's fine with me. Not worth it. Bro's trying to do some fucking off-stage, off-screen side view clips. People are impatient. That's why. Kazi's gonna have to be patient in the matchup like that. He doesn't want to be. We're getting all these rolls of what? Based. Wrong one. Whoops. Oh, whoops. Yo, Heavy's battle?
place for you to stay. Man out of grave resurrected, now here's connected. No concession, just ain't better by you. Follow my lead. No doubt about that. I gotta tell you one thing. Jokes sometimes satire. Really careful not to get you entire. Make it short and I'll take it higher. When we have a baby, we'll be the child. That's what makes me most inspired. Hope seeing goes with you, baby girl.
Nice. That was a total WarioWare moment. Certifiable WarioWare moment. Back into the groove of it, don't worry. Oh well. Thank you, Link Force. Smash.
BRB.
Is it on? Okay, good. Yep. What's going on? Playing Sora, fighting Sora. Playing Sora is so much fun. But I would, if I didn't actually ever have to fight another Sora again, I would not be sad. That's the thing about DDD. Yeah, technically, like, theoretically, his matches won't take very long because either the DDD's cooking you or you're cooking him because he's really easy to just overwhelm. So that's also the thing, though. Like, if you're trying to win as DDD and you're kind of in a bad situation, what are you definitely gonna do? Oh yeah, you're definitely going to just start using side B. You're just gonna keep pressing it. You're gonna try to slow down the game to get something going. Oh, because the character's built lame. It's just how it works. No different than, you know, Roy's built fast. Toon Link's built campy, etc. Just how things work. It's just how they all shuffled out, you know. So I mean, yeah, I think if you're sweating for a comeback, a DDD match can definitely take like, it can definitely go up to the 7-minute mark for sure. But usually it's like a 3-minute. It's like usually most DDD matches are like 3.5 minutes because, like, I mean, he's pretty polarizing. Either he's just winning or he's just losing. There's not a lot of in between with that kind of with the DDD, mainly because he has horrible disadvantage. So, but if you're trying to slow down the game, then you know how it goes. Wi-Fi DDD is just, yeah, oh yeah, for sure. Wi-Fi DDD is the least fun matchup overall in the entire game for sure. At some point the fun eventually the fun stops with Wi-Fi DDD. If the matches are close. But objectively, yeah, just beat him up. Lol. Simply never let the penguin land. I would agree with you, but he does have a very good fast fall there. Other than that, he's total combo food. I mean, that's one of the few picks I genuinely do I think is universal, is most people put DDD at bottom, so. And that's right where he's gonna stay. He's fun for the clips and the edge carding and all that, but other than that, nah, he's doo-doo butt cheeks. I wanted to try Falcon because he looks stylish. Side B down throw, and there one. Lol. Goes to Yoshi. That's funny, that's the next pick. At least Yoshi's busted, so... At least he's more interesting because he has better options universally across the board. I think across the board, I'm gonna say it's okay if we evaporate most of the characters that just kind of suck in this game from the next game, if that's what they're gonna do, which is probably the case. Though I really hope they just do a lazy re-release on the next console, maybe with an update or two or something like that. It's better for all of us if they just keep the game that we got. This is Smash in its purest form. And with my biases against its more defensive nature, I wouldn't want it to change. It's still a pretty good game overall. But if they're gonna make a whole new game, we can get rid of the characters that just suck. It's okay. We don't need them. Like, if we just kept the characters that were in the universal mid-tier and above, I think we have a pretty good game. I don't know why people don't I don't know why people don't appreciate the characters that are busted in this game more. Probably because it's a predisposition to just complain about them instead, but I'd rather have characters that are just generally really good across the board and like kind of focus on a niche or a game plan. But they're very adaptable because they just have a lot of good stuff going on. Makes for a more interesting game to watch. Yeah, get rid of that. Yeah, get rid of Ganon. Just kidding. I would never get rid of Ganon. He's the bad one that can stay. I mean, everybody loves Ganon. I love Ganon. He sucks, but you know, everybody loves Ganon. That's like hating Dolly Parton. Nobody hates Ganon. You're a fucking sore baby loser butt cheeks if you hate Ganon. You probably got destroyed on one of your first matches buying Smash, and then you never touched the game again. You're like, I hate Ganon. He's too powerful. Smash 6 needs to make everyone have DLC quality movesets. Make everybody good as fuck. That's balanced. Kinda. I think it's a bit weird. I think the Rivals of Aether character roster is actually a really good way to look at balance. There's also not as many of them, but that doesn't necessarily mean balance, right? I think this game is very balanced. Especially like, cause that's the thing with this game, right? Everyone is balanced if you understand that the worse your character is, the more work you need to put in to mitigate their negatives, and their more abundant negatives if they're a worse character. But this game is really balanced overall. Most characters can win and go pretty far too, if you're willing to just suffer with the lack of awesomeness that a lot of characters have towards the bottom of the list, you know. But Rivals 2 and Rivals 1 to that degree has a very good roster, and they're all very powerful. And like they make them very powerful versions of their archetype. or whatever they try to do. They make them do it well. It's just, you know, the tier list is basically based on, is this archetype just a good archetype? And it's like, you know, zoners are zoners in that game are actually like, they're not actually the strongest because you have to put a lot of work into it. It's like the Smash version of Street Fighter 2, right? Because Dhalsim isn't that great in most Street Fighter games, because he's one of the only few real zoners amongst a bunch of other people that kind of just brawl with each other for the most part. So someone like Ediana in Rivals is definitely a really good zoner archetype, and she'd be really good in Smash. But amongst the competition of other very competent people that are just kind of fast too, it's tough for her. But she can kick a lot of ass if you want to put the time in. But that's different though, because she doesn't suck. She's just a harder archetype, right? That's really what I want out of Smash. I want the archetype I want the archetype, or maybe like how certain moves work, to be the main reason why characters stumble, not just because they're just genuinely bad moves. Like, characters in this game, like, you can literally point to some characters in this game that have just a worse version of a move than another guy, and sometimes they don't even compensate. They don't even compensate in a different direction. They just have a worse move, and that's kind of... And I don't think that's great design philosophy there, personally, but whatever. It's not perfect. I get they're trying to diversify, though. They're trying to do what they can. It's good in the Mii costume. Who do you think has a better chance of getting in Smash? Dante or Virgil? Dante. Easy. This game focuses on... This game, I mean, look, it's very important that your character is a main character. And while you could argue that Min Min isn't necessarily a main character in her game, she's one of the main characters. She's one of the more prominently known characters from ARMS, and also Springman's and Sister Trophy, so they need someone else anyway. But yeah, Smash is a really big thing for main characters for the most part. So Dante would be in way over Virgil. If anything, Dante is gonna get a skin that might be Virgil, like because they're two very prominent characters. So Virgil's either an Echo or the other 4 character alts. So I'm totally fine with that. Excluding multiple character roster, are there characters in Smash from games with no main protagonist representing? I can look. Let's look. Same. So a series that is represented but without their main protagonist, right? Let's see. Protag, 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 protag. Ish? Kinda. I mean, technically they actually... Pikachu, you could have said Pikachu before PT, because now PT is the main protagonist, right? Pikachu isn't the protagonist of Pokemon. But once they added PT, they solved that, right? Protagonist of now his own series. Protagonist. Doesn't count. Not the protagonist, but we already have it. Actually, protagonist of her own game. This counts. Daisy's not the protagonist of her own game. It doesn't matter because she's already represented by Mario, covering all of the Mario characters. Mario covers all of them. I can get some Taco Bell right now, dude. I would kill for some Taco Bell, actually. But we're already making pizza, so kind of can't change that now. But Bowser, he is a protagonist. He is one of the protagonists in a few Mario games, mainly the RPGs. So, and Paper Mario, Super Paper Mario. So that kind of counts for him, actually. The 2 protagonists. Link already covers this. Bowser's Inside Story. No, you have Bowser's Inside Story. You have Super Mario RPG, and you have Super Paper Mario. That's actually 3 games where he's been a protagonist in it. But mainly an anti. He's the guy for the anti. Protagonist. This totally counts. Definite protagonist here. Doesn't count. One of the protagonists. but you could argue Fox or Falco. They're equally on the same team. So, whatever you want to say about that. Protagonist. And another protagonist in the Echo. Protagonist as well, even though you could argue because they're different links, you have to say that they're in protagonist. So, protagonist on his own. The villain doesn't count. You could argue maybe like if you want to count the movie, I guess. Protagonist and Crom's also covered by Robin, so there you go. Game & Watch is the protagonist of 90% of the Game & Watch series. So, until the remakes, he is literally the main character in all of them. So, counts. Is Fox not the squadron leader? He is squadron leader. But there are some times, depending on events in the stories, where Falcon needs to pick up the slack. Story stuff. Protagonist and Dark Pit is covered. Protagonist, but technically covered by Samus already. Isn't Kazuya not the protagonist? Kazuya is the protagonist from Tekken 1 through 4, and then Jin is the main good guy for the rest of the series. Because Kazuya goes evil, like real quick. He's been evil longer than he hasn't been evil in the Tekken world. Protagonist of many games. Protagonist of a lot of games. Protagonist of a game. Actually, I think 2 games. And here is our Pokemon rep finally coming in. Covered by Donkey Kong, but equally as protagonist because of also Donkey Kong Country 2. He's a protagonist in that. Protagonist. Definite protagonist. Doesn't count. He's a villain, anti-hero, whatever you want to call him. Easy protagonist and covers Alf, but Alf's also a protagonist. Doesn't count. Yeah, I guess unless you want to count, oh, you know what? Pokemon Mystery Dungeon covers Pikachu, Lucario, and Pichu. Yeah, that counts. They count now. Because of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Rob is the secondary protagonist to the Gyroid game, whatever. Because the doctor that you help move the doors with Rob in that game does mention the robot directly, so he counts. Rob is a protagonist of that one game. Protagonist covered by Wolf, or covered by Fox. Protagonist, and considering it's kind of nebulous, it's just all the villagers. The protagonist. I mean, technically the main rep. This guy's got shitter. That sucks. It's a guy. Is it? Oh, is it Jay? Hold on. He is spectating. Rory Rosa doesn't count. Definite protagonist doesn't count. Covered by Pit. Protagonist. No, doesn't count. Yeah, protagonist and antagonist. Kind of just more like a neutral zone, really. They're the main characters, though. I mean, I don't know. Like, do we want to count Ryu as the main character of Street Fighter? He's like a character. I guess he's kind of the main character, right? I'll call it. Definite protagonist of FF7. Protagonist of that, what was that, Fates or whatever? Definite protagonist. Yeah, protagonist count. Junior protagonist with Mario. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. He has to help save his dad from that corruption in Bowser's Fury or whatever. Okay, doesn't count. Both protagonists are representing, actually. Simon has 2 games. Richter has 3 games. Hero doesn't count. Isabel kind of counts, I guess. She is the, she's the protagonist of Happy Home Designer. Kinda. So it's still also you. Whatever. Counts for Poacher. Doesn't count, doesn't count. Joker, obviously. Hero, duh. Yes. Banjo Kazooie. Terry. Wild counts. Steve. Counts, question mark. Just say yes. Sephiroth doesn't count, but Cloud covers. Kazuya was and still kind of is a main character, but not for many games, but still counts. Definitely Sora, and the Mies don't count for anything. So, oh, and Min Min technically doesn't count. And Pyra and Mithra is a weird zone because they are this, like, Rex is the main character and technically he's with them, but he's not fighting with them. So it depends on how you look at it. I'm gonna say that because Rex is with them canonically in the Smash edition, that they is. I'm gonna buy for a bit since dinner's getting ready anyway. Music stages, also just to fill out the roster. It's your brain time. It's 5:48. I'm just gonna chill for a second. But no, I when I was doing it originally, I was just saving money because I didn't really care about them. I didn't find them interesting. Because when the second Fighters Pass came around, I didn't immediately buy it because I didn't have the money at the time, or else I would have just done it. I was like, I'll just buy them specifically, and I saw 2 characters I didn't give a shit about, and I was like, well, just won't buy them. This actually save me money. So it worked out, actually. Kind of like in a weird nebula zone. Like of time anyway. Oh man, I keep forgetting I have some games, good games in here. You're gonna buy more than 3. You're gonna buy more than like 3. Just get the whole pass, but it's too late now. Not really, it's not too late. Go and clean it up. Bro, imagine me bringing my Switch to, like, imagine me donating my Switch for a tournament. Why doesn't this Switch have Min Min and Pyramithra? Because they're cringe. Play a better character. Whoa, yeah, I'm not gonna buy the pass now, you donger. But the idea is that buying all 5 it is the same price as the pass, because the main reason I didn't was because I missed out on buying the pass in that first, like, month or whatever when it had the sale to make it worth it. Because now the pass is literally just a convenient button to buy all 5 at the same time, right? There's no sale for that. like it was. I think it's slightly cheaper due to tax. That's true. You're not wrong. You like buy like a buck or two, yeah. Oh yeah, Bug Fables. Just gonna throw out how awesome Bug Fables is. Highly recommend it. That's some weird games on here for having those fucking gold points, dude. Min stage is the best one in the game? Casually? I don't know, it's kind of fun. I mean, those little pads are funny, I guess, but I don't think they're that special, personally. I always thought it was kind of a tame stage, actually. It's got pads too, the random ceiling, the drones, the offstage pads too. That's not bad. If I want something like that though, I kind of want the Persona 5 stage actually. Plus I just like the style way more. Hold on, let me Steam on, can I put Steam on the screen? Oh, the ARMS music is nice. I will agree with that. Oh, okay, it needs to be a window, not a game. Okay. Oh no, hold on, I can fix this. Like, let me get it to the right resolution. I am. Perfect. I'm crazy. I just matched a 1080p resolution on my end. I wish Min didn't get in. Yeah, honestly, I feel nowadays I mostly just feel bad. I don't hate fighting Min though, but like I just feel bad for the actual, like for the 5 people that like the ARM series. You know what I mean? Like seriously, those guys got so cooked. Everybody hated Min and Smash that it just killed an entire series. Like how shitty is that, dude? Oh my god, Super Dragon Ball Heroes. Why play ARMS when you can play ARMS in a better game? True. Honestly spitting. Let him cook. Oh, this is that fucking Oh, this is the okay. This is this is the game based off that fan service show. Okay. My friends were telling me, oh yeah, they do all the crazy stupid power fantasy shit in the Dragon Ball Heroes world where it's like a card game, and that's how they justify doing all these crazy matchups and shit. I get okay. This is the game for that. I love developer incentivized fan fiction. Where's my Superman DLC? Want to see GT fight OG Dragon Ball? Want to watch Baby Vegeta fight Goku Black? What? Why would I want to see Baby Vegeta get his ass whooped by Goku Black? Want to watch Trunks kick? Oh God. I don't think I do. No thank you. I think I'm good. Oh my God. Oh Jesus, there's a whole section for fucking Dragon Ball Z Universe 2 DLC. Good God. So much DLC. Fighters make sense. It is a fighting game. Ah, the GOAT game, only $15. That's good. How dare you own every single DLC? I keep getting told to watch Dragon Ball. Honestly, no. I know as much as I know because all my friends watch Dragon Ball. And I'm gonna be honest, it's just fine. Huh? Damn, my mic was off. TLDR, The Sims has a shit ton of DLC. Like, way too much DLC. Why? The world may never know. Dude, this game is ugly looking, but I can't lie if I'm not like interested. Like it's such a fucking it's like the exact dungeon crawler I'm looking for, but it's like voxel's so ugly. I've always thought honestly when I stopped being 12 years old, voxel is just an ugly art style. We should euthanize people who own all the Sims DLCs. Every white woman? Nah, dude. There's a lot of diverse people that own the Sims. You're never gonna get rid of them all. You'll never stop every person. It's not just white people or white women. There are so many people that own the Sims. Oh. Turn back on that good. It's snowing. Yo, Enter the Gungeon's $5. An excuse to play this game again? Don't mind if I do. Every woman with a Xbox 360 or PS4? I mean, it was a PC. The series started on PC, bro. You'd be surprised how many people play the PC version. You bought an AI girlfriend. No. Honestly based, he has to check out the new market, you know? I get it. He's gotta do what he's gotta do. Dredge is only $18. I'm gonna wait for it to drop lower. I'm such a thrifty Steam buyer, bro. Honestly, I shouldn't scroll too far because I don't trust Steam. I'm just gonna look at my wish list, I think, and check. He's slowly looking more and more like Keanu. He could be trying for it. I believe it if he told us he's trying to look like Keanu. Keanu has a good look, so I get it. Charlie's just gonna look like he's gonna look like Jesus at the end of his life, or like some old sage. Dude, if he looks like Gandalf when he's 70, that'd be sick. Dude, I hope he looks like Gandalf. That's my canon. He's like 70 and he looks like Gandalf. Like that one Godzilla anime where the world evolved to be like Godzilla. That's cool. Vista Fluffs. Yeah, this game's cool. Check it out. It's a goofy ass party game, dude. Oh wait, yeah, it's whoops. Because yeah, see? Cats doing cat things. It is very adorable. What? Wait, who's making the cats fight in real life? They do that on their own. I mean, it does look pretty goofy. Like cockfights, but cats. Yeah, no one's setting up cat fights. Dude, it's a cat. You know how a cat works? They're doing that shit. That's all on their own. Yeah, well, dog fights their dogs are too loyal. It's not their fault. 100% orange juice, underrated game. Gigante. Wait, that will drop a little lower. Some cats are violent as shit. Yeah, dude. There's some cats out there that are hella bipolar. Good art style. I don't know if I'm gonna keep. Oh, dude, if the System Shock remake is a little lower, I'm totally snagging that. Puyo Puyo Tetris. That's the first one here. I thought I only favorited the second one. Honestly, I just favorite so much shit. Love Steam scrolling when I'm bored. Especially since they've made the wish list just so much better over the years. I'm hoping Death Trash gets out of early access. That game looks pretty cool. Dude, Poet's a pretty good game. Play a little bit of it on a different console. One of those like 2-player really chill like puzzle platformers. They're so good. Those games are underappreciated. What's up, Bugs? Voices of the Void is completely free on itch. Voices. I think. Awesome. Oh. Oh shit. Hold on, before I go, let me check that. Oh no. Is it on Steam? No, it's not. Okay. That's funny. Yep, this is going on the wish list. I'll check this out later. We got here. The burgers are done. They're gonna be delicious. I already looked it up on itch. I'm gonna download it later.